Good day, folks. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. It's Sunday morning. World of Warships with Michael J, aka Swifty. So, where'd the name Swifty come from? Well, that was the last clan that I put together. Not the recent one we're with now, but the one before that. Okay, so what we're going to start off, I got to tell you, relate a story to you. So what happened was, I don't know, 3 days ago or so, picked up the Tulsa. You know, supposed to be a new American heavy cruiser, should be good. So picked up the Tulsa. Okay, before I relate to you my experiences with the Tulsa, or before we go into battle with it, let's look at a few content creators and what their experiences were with that ship before we take it into battle, and I relate to you my experiences with that ship. So without further ado, let's go to the live screen. First of all, I got to get the live screen ready. Hit the button, and there we go.
Hello, good people of YouTube. Mountbatten here. And today, well, actually, first off, thank you guys for 30,000 subscribers. We crossed that late yesterday afternoon, and I cannot thank you guys enough for that. It's been an amazing time getting here, and I hope it's just as amazing in the next 5 to 10,000 or however many we decide to go for our next goal. But thank you guys for that. That's incredibly awesome, and I didn't think we would get here as soon as we did, especially when I first started this channel way back in the day. But again, thank you guys for that so much. It's awesome. I will announce when we're doing the giveaway for 30K and all in a separate video, so keep your eyes peeled for that. But anyway, moving on from that, we have the new Tier 9 American Premium Heavy Cruiser, the Tulsa Import, to review for you guys today. The Tulsa is an Oregon City class cruiser, but instead of having the traditional layout of the Oregon City class, she only has 6 203mm guns in dual gun mounted turrets. And it's an interesting boat, to say the least. The hull is essentially the same as the Rochester, but the main armament and consumables, and of course a fair amount of stats, are different between the two ships. We will be diving into that here in a second. But first, a big shout out to the channel's Patreons. The generous donation of these Patreons make reviews like this possible. As I'm sure many of you guys know, I am not a CC, nor do I get any support from Wargaming whatsoever, so the donations here are the best way you can support the channel, except of course by watching the videos and watching the streams. So thanks to those guys whose names sure just popped up on screen. So now the Tulsa, let's take a look at her stats and characteristics, and then we'll go ahead and slap a module and commander build on her. So starting out with her armor, 27mm bow, 27mm side plate, 27mm stern, 27mm stern deck, 27mm mid deck, and 27mm bow deck as well. Her belt is 152mm of armor, and her citadel is above the waterline. No surprise there. It's, again, exactly the same as the Rochester over here, of course. Now for her hit points, I don't think there's any difference between the Rochester. 42,700 base, and the Rochester has 41,900, so a little bit more there, not really too much more at all. 13% torpedo damage reduction, and like I said, for her main guns, you get 6 of the 203mm guns. They reload in 5.8 seconds base. They have a 30-second 180 time, maximum dispersion, pace of 136 meters, with a base maximum range of 14.9 kilometers. Her HE does 2,800 maximum damage. She has a 14% chance of causing a fire, 34 millimeters of HE pin, and the HE comes out the tubes at 823 meters a second. The AP, this is the super heavy AP, so she does get the improved ricochet angles and such. They do a maximum damage of 5,000, and they have an initial velocity of 762 meters a second. For a secondary, she has 12 of the standard American 127mm guns. They reload in 6 seconds base. They have a maximum range of 7 kilometers. Maximum damage on the HE shell of 1,800, 5% chance of causing a fire, and 21 millimeters of armor penetration. Alright. She does get ASW planes. AA, she has an A rating of 80, and how does that compare to Rochester? A little bit better than Rochester there. Alright. And it is American AA, so I imagine it's quite good, and you do also get the DFA consumable if you so wish so in the consumables. She has a maximum speed of 33 knots, a turning circle radius of 750 meters a second. I'm sorry, a turning circle radius of 750 meters. She has a rudder shift time of 10.5 seconds. 750 meters a second. That'd be quite the turning rate, wouldn't it? Concealment base is 11.7 kilometers. So just, what, a little over 2 kilometers and change? Oh, 3 kilometers and change from her concealment to her maximum range. All right. Oh, yeah, her modules and such. So like I said, she does get access to DFAA, or you can get hydroacoustic search. Hydro is out to 5 kilometers and is active for 100 seconds and reloads in 120 seconds. You get 3 charges of that base. DFAA, you get 4 charges of that base. She does also get radar out to 9 kilometers and is active for 35 seconds, reloads in 120 seconds, and you get 3 charges of that base. And you do get a heal. You get 213 hit points back per second. It is active for 28 seconds, reloads in 80 seconds, and you get 3 charges base. Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead, throw a commander and build on her. Then I'll meet you guys right back here to check her out after that. Alrighty, we've got a module and commander build on her, so let's check that out, starting with the module build. So I went with main armaments mod 1 because, well, guns are the entire point of the American cruiser branch, and we definitely need those to stay in the fight, especially only having 6 of them. I went with the surveillance radar mod 1, which increases the duration time of the radar by 20 seconds. Went with aiming systems mod 1 to rein in that dispersion on the guns a little bit. Then I went with propulsion mod 1. I did this so in case we happen to, maybe sneak in and out of an island, we have a little bit more of a boost to our speed. That's what I see happening a lot to American cruisers playing battleships. They're trying to, slinky in and out behind an island, and often they just aren't quick enough to get back behind cover. So I went with that to help out there. And plus, like steering gears, we don't really open water gunboat with American cruisers. And damage con mod 2, sure, maybe, but this ship already has the cruiser burn time, so I guess if I find myself on fire an excessive amount, you could go and swap this out, but we'll see how this works. Concealment, because being sneaky is nice. And then gunfire control system mod 2, which gives us extra range. And I will be going with DFAA because Nakhimov just got released, and, well, yep. Now our radar is active for 46.2 seconds now. Fantastic. Alright, and I am using Halsey on here, using my usual American cruiser build. Got to grease the gears on, along with Demolition Expert. Then consumable enhancements to get that radar time up a little bit more. Adrenaline Rush, heavy AP shells for more AP shell damage. Superintendent for extra heal, radar, and DFAA. And then Survivability Expert for a little bit more health, and also that helps out with the heal as well. And then Concealment Expert. So now the ship has a maximum range of, they moved everything around. 17.2 kilometers, which is pretty good for a tier 9 cruiser. Oh, and also the turrets now rotate in 25 seconds. And for her maneuverability, we do have the speed flag on. She can now go 34.7 knots. Her concealment is now down to 9.5 kilometers, which is very nice. and she now has 46,750 hit points on her. And I do believe that's everything that should have been affected by the build that we can look at in port. Yes, it is. Oh, the fire chance and the shell damage. Fire chance is now up to 17%, and shell damage is up to with the AP up to 5,250 maximum damage per shell. Alright, so with all that on her, I'm going to go ahead and go into battle, play a few rounds in her, meet right back in a voiceover review to give you guys my impressions of the Tulsa. Hey guys, voiceover Mountbatten here, after playing the Tulsa for quite some time. So, this ship, the Tulsa. The Tulsa is essentially a undergunned Des Moines on a tier 8 hull, it seems like. Although, of course, the hull is essentially the Rochester, which is essentially the Baltimore, which is in the Des Moines tech tree, which is similar to the Des Moines in many aspects of course, the armor layout, thickness, and such. So, you could really essentially say shortly that it is a less Des Moines, and it really shows in its performance. You have Des Moines guns, very similar DPM to the Des Moines in terms of the, I guess, RPM, not necessarily DPM, because of course you do have one less gun per turret. So that is a bit of a hang up on this ship for me. Don't get me wrong, the guns are nice. The guns are very nice. I just found myself in many cases wishing I had more of them. So you're essentially paying for a Des Moines at tier 9 that's slightly less Des Moines, slightly less firepower, but you have Des Moines guns and a very similar reload time to Des Moines at tier 9, where you can of course be top tier and see tier 7 ships with Des Moines guns, which is a very attractive aspect, I'm sure, to many American cruiser mains. Because yes, they are quite good guns. You got the improved AP pins and the pin angles and all that jazz. The HE is pretty decent, especially if you put the flags on and such. I didn't really, and this is what really surprised me. I didn't really find myself struggling to start fires in the ship because you could most of the time get quite a few shells to hit on target, and of course with the reload of the guns, that 5.8 second reload time, it's not like you have to wait a long time before the guns are ready to go again, and you'll be starting fires yet again. It's a fine fire starter, not that the Des Moines isn't, because of course it's same thing, but 9 guns instead of 6. Well, where it falls short is that whole 6 gun part. In many situations where you will find yourself in a similar situation as you were to, of course, the Des Moines or any of the mainline American cruisers, especially the high tier ones, when you're bound to the target, you only have 4 guns, and 4 is less than 6. In the same situation in the Des Moines, you would be bound to the target with 6 of Des Moines guns. And there's plenty of salvos where the dispersion likes to troll you, and if you had 2 more shells in the mix, you might have actually hit the target instead of all 4 shells bracketing the target. And many a time with Des Moines AP and HE, you only need 1 or 2 shells to hit to cause a fire, or if the AP hits, can keep doing damage with that amazing reload time. But with the Tulsa, it falls short in that regards. Now, I have seen this ship described as a much more short-range Des Moines, and sure, this thing is pretty decent at close-in ranges. Of course, with the base range of 14.9 kilometers, that's hardly long range by tier 10 standards, which, let's face it, you're in a tier 9 premium ship, well, a tier 9 ship in general, you are going to be up tier to tier 10 in almost all of your matches. I was. The match you're watching right now is actually one of the only 2 tier 9 games I played in the Tulsa in the 7 games that I played for this review. So, yeah, you're going to be up tiered a lot, and that's why I went the range mod, because you get 17 kilometer range, which is much more useful by tier 10 standards. Keep this in mind too, this is a tier 8 hull at tier 10. At tier 9, well, essentially going to be at tier 10 a lot, like I just said. And it's being introduced more and more at tier 10? Big gun battleships. GK's leaving the tech line, going to the armory, and being replaced by the Prussia, which has 18-inch guns. and I'm sure the next full new battleship line after the German battle cruisers will have some very large guns at tier 10. And we have things like the Colombo there with 16 shells of sap waiting to obliterate you too. So yeah, now you do get the hill. The hill is very nice. I would have very much liked a similar here on the Rochester if we could have managed to get that worked out some way, shape, or form. But the hill does save you from some mistakes that you'll make, and I'm not, by any stretch of the imagination, an American heavy cruiser player. I played a lot of American heavy cruisers, but they're not exactly my favorite class in the cruiser world, although they are really good. The guns are really good, and again, that's no exception here for the Tulsa. I just wish it had more of them. Now, I did wind up swapping the DFAA over for the Hydro because I didn't get any CV games, and naturally, you know, when I swapped DFA for Hydro, I see an enemy Richthofen on the other side, of course. So the base AA is pretty good. I mean, it's American AA. It managed to hold its own, even though it is just a little bit better than the Rochester. I would imagine if I actually had DFA, it probably would have been a lot better against the Richthofen, but hey, that's the way matchmaking goes sometimes. Now, overall, the ship. Would I recommend you get this? Here's my 2 cents on getting this ship. If you, for some reason, want a close-in Des Moines that you want to get for coal rather than grinding out the Des Moines, there's this handy little ship called Salem that's available for coal too, which is a Des Moines geared toward more closer range engagement. Has a 8.5 kilometer radar, a little bit shorter than the Tulsa, but you get all of Des Moines' guns. It's reload time, it's AP, and you get a super heal on top of that. And it's for coal too, just a little bit more coal than the Tulsa. Tulsa's I think 28,000 coal right now, I believe. The Salem just a little bit more. I think it's like 240 right now. So yeah, just for another 3 weeks of getting your daily coal containers and completing some coal missions, you can get the Salem. Now, the only reason I would imagine you would want this over the Salem is, well, 2 things. One, it's a tier 9, so it can get up to tier 10. And for farming credits, that's great, because you can farm tier 10 ships with the HG on the ship, and it's pretty decent for that, so you get an improved economy boost there when you're doing damage to ships of a higher tier than you. And 2, it's got radar and hydro. You don't have to pick between radar or hydro, it gets both. Where on the Salem, you got to pick between the radar consumable or the hydro consumable. But I mean, that's a pretty easy pick on the Salem. You go, of course, with the radar, because radar. But if for whatever reason you want radar and hydro, the Tulsa does get that. I'm not gonna lie, that's a really nice combination to be able to spot DDs and their torpedoes, especially for a ship that's designed for more close-in engagements. That is a very nice set to have. But I'd honestly get the Salem. It's a better ship all around, in my opinion. Again, you get all 9 of the guns instead of just 6 of the guns. Now, when the Tulsa is top tier, in the 2 top tier games that I had in it, it was very, very good, especially fighting tier 7 ships with these 203mm guns, with the improved American AP and the good HE and the heal and the radar and the hydro. Yeah, it's great in that situation, but let's face reality. You're going to be in tier 10 games most of the time. So I'd pass on it in terms of picking it up right away. Now, later on down the road, once you filled out your coal collection a little bit, yeah, I'd get this ship eventually. Again, it wouldn't be in my top 5 coal ships. It's a nice ship, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of really good coal ships out there right now. I'd definitely be picking up, you know, the Palmer and the Napoli, the Marceau, the Kearsarge over this thing for sure. But it wouldn't be too far beyond my top 5 picks for coal ships at the moment. Overall, if I had to give this ship a number rating, this is something that you guys asked that I start to do, and yeah, I can understand it's a lot better than just saying I'd buy it or I wouldn't buy it. I would give this ship a very solid 6 out of 10. Its positives are it's got the Des Moines guns at tier 9, so you have the potential to see tier 7 ships. It gets that hydro and radar together. That's a very nice combo there, especially in dealing with DDs. And it gets the heal too on top of that. Its negatives are that it's got a tier 8 hull at tier 9, which we'll see tier 10. It only has 6 of the Des Moines guns, and they have a very, 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 very small base range. And +2 for only getting 6 guns, you don't get a huge boost to your reload time. It is, in all regards, I do believe the same as the Des Moines base reload time. Let me check here real quick. On the Salem, it's exactly the same, and on the Des Moines, it's so Des Moines has a 5.8 second base reload time, and the Tulsa has a 5.8 second base reload time. So you get 3 less guns, but 0.3 seconds more on your reload time. So yeah, the positives don't really outweigh the negatives for me here. Again, it's a decent ship. I would pick it up eventually, but definitely not within my first 5 picks for cold ships right now. So guys, let me know what you guys think about the Tulsa in the comments down below. Are you planning on picking her up? If so...
Okay, so that is Sea Lord Mountbatten's version of the Tulsa. Now, what we're going to do now is go to Knotzer's version on the Tulsa. And let me know what you think. So just post in the comments section. Well, just post any comments or questions in chat. I should have reformatted my comment as such. So let me know what you think.
Yeah, I think Tulsa's going to be a fun ship too. All right, so we're going to move forward. We spawned on the west side of Hotspot. Rest in peace, Hotspot. Going bye-bye in 10.10. Get to see the volcano exploding, and that'll be pretty cool with the water and all that stuff. Now, I chose the anti-air, which of course is completely useless in this game. Yeah, we play on NA. And then we have 9-kilometer range radar, which, is cool. But not as good as Des Moines 10, obviously. How does the Tulsa compare to the Salem besides being tier 9? I mean, it doesn't have the super heal. It has the same sort of gun velocity. It does give up some gun range, about 900 meters. But it does have the same sort of 60% forward, 30% rear. Yeah, twin turrets instead of triple. So we're going to get in a good spot because we have radar. We can overwatch a point. Nutrishimi. Stains. Bam stains. DMZ. Okay. Oh, Bokaku, that's great. I'm glad you got it finally. We're going to be doing a lot of giveaways. If you guys are interested in our November giveaways, I encourage you to subscribe. Throughout the month of November, we'll do some giveaways leading up to a couple ship giveaways related to the Black Friday deal. So really appreciate the support you guys give. I'm trying to obviously make my channel really stand out. And the best way to do that is to get you guys excited for that stuff. So hopefully if you're interested in potentially winning something this November, or you want to support the channel, or do whatever, I appreciate it. Alright, so we're over here, and we know that the FDG used as damage control, so I'm trying to get another damage control. Give me some fire. Give me a fire. Give me a fire. It decides the fire is gone. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so we have someone capturing the base. Most likely he is... You know, in this situation, having the acceleration would work better than rudder. Rudder is more for open water. Okay, so we know he's sort of tucked away over here. So if we go over this direction, we could potentially run into him. Oh, let's take a quick shot. Why not? Set him on fire. Come on. Punish him. We won't punish him. Oh, shit. We have... What do we have here?
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern.
What an interesting predicament we find ourselves in. We would have done that a little bit later. We might have baited him into a no-win situation, but instead we've got really great damage output on the Jutland. One of the advantages of the Des Moines is the rate of fire. Now the turret traverse on this is definitely a downgrade, but I think that's compensation for the rate of fire. Easy to switch to AP, which will do massive work. Definitely want it to shine. He's turning in a little bit. It's okay damage. Okay. Okay, the Jutland's back. Feel like he's gonna show up any second now. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, yeah. Keep giving me your side. Yeah. Okay, okay.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Man, the Des Moines is just beautiful. Love the AP shells. Yeah, this is perfect. Got a nice broadside battleship where we can just pump AP shells after AP shells into him. Looks like he's moving forward. So we're gonna move our shell focus forward. And then we should be able to radar. Balancing Sumo. Thank you for the 6 months and the 2-month streak balancing. Alright, he has Hydro. Doing pretty good in this position. Obviously, I wish we were getting more kills. But I think the damage output speaks for itself. We've done nearly 100,000 damage in 8 minutes. I think that's pretty good. Alright, so we got the Jutland over here that wants to stop us taking A. We don't want. Alright, Buffalo over there. Alright. Just gonna focus on the buffalo. Maintain good angle.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Get over it. Need some AP on this Alaska.
The ship is on fire.
It's working well. The fire's out because they would burn an unnecessary amount of time.
Problem solved, sir.
Okay.
I think I saw a putty tat. Did I see a putty tat? I seen a putty tat. Let's take a look here. Look at that putty tat. He's just friggin' laying down, just relaxed, nice and calm. Sweet.
Go, 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 go. Come on, we can get a kill.
Our team is
Now, here's the thing about this. This Alaska gets one shot on this friggin' Tulsa. He can wipe out the friggin' health of this Tulsa. Just like that. Just thought I'd like to point that out to you folks. He's having a good game with this ship. This is very rare from my experience.
taking the lead.
Yes.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
So he's got 120K in
Oh,
damage
shit.
on this.
We gotta go, 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 go.
Personally, from my experience, you're lucky to get half of that on a regular basis.
No, high explosive. You're not allowed to shoot us.
The ship is on fire. Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh my god, get out of here with your fire.
The ship is on fire.
Okay, that's good damage. Big Daddy snipers moving forward. I think he knows what's out there. All right. And we're doing good, man. There's still 7 minutes in this game.
He's
and
got
we've already racked up
160K damage. You know how
damage.
rare that is
Like,
with
this
this
is
ship?
clearly just, you
I don't know
know,
how he's managing to do
you
that.
like the Des
but,
Moines.
he definitely got lucky,
you'll
I'm telling
probably
you.
like this ship. Well, I wanted to take him, man. I felt like I could take him.
182,000 in damage. Can you believe it? 182 grand.
Yeah, I mean, it
This
works
is
very
very
similar
rare,
to that
and I
of
gotta tell
a
you, he got
Lemoyne.
lucky in this game.
Really high rate of fire, really effective AP. The Tulsa is absolutely a great premium addition to the American Heavy Cruiser line. Pork Chop, thank you for that. 6 months. It's a great addition to the American Heavy Cruiser line. If you like the Des Moines, then you'll love the Tulsa.
And here's the other thing. Everybody's referring to this ship as a heavy cruiser. So, I don't know. I'm not convinced.
So it's a good credit farmer. Really great damage per minute, obviously. I mean, it goes without saying. Very difficult to deal with. Obviously, in that situation, we were Overwatch on A, so we could activate our radar and deny. So, you know, it's a natural, successful ship design. The Tulsa, if you've played the Des Moines, you'll be comfortable in this ship, and if you've played the Des Moines and you want more of that experience, maybe a premium version, this is it. This is going to be available in 10.10.
Okay, I don't agree this is a premium version. I think it's very lackluster in its implementation. And I think they really dropped the ball on this ship. Absolutely. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to another review. Let's get another opinion. Can't just friggin' hang on one. Oh my. Let's take a look at Overlord Bo. And let's see. He's had even better game than Notzer. Unbelievable. And I say it's unbelievable, and you'll figure out why once we move forward. Let's go to his review.
And we're back with another review video. Today, we'll be looking at the new Premium American Tier 9 Cruiser, the Tulsa. Now, the Tulsa will be available in 10.10. It'll be available for 228,000 coal or 19,300 doubloons. Now, a 10.10 update will be around November 10th, and I do highly recommend this ship. And we're going to be watching a replay while I go over the information of the ship and why I'd highly recommend it. And before that, let's look at the build. So for the build here, I would do main armament with the surveillance radar, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and range mod. Now, you can, since the range of this ship is 14.9, I would recommend you use range mod, but if you are comfortable with its range of 14.9, you can always pick the reload instead. Of course, it is your personal choice on that one. Now, for the commander build, I would always use Halsey, because Halsey is amazing. And of course, these builds are recommended. You don't have to pick them, but you can choose a build if you'd like. I would build it in this order with Grease the Gears, Priority Target, Survivability Expert, Concealment, Top Grade Gunner, Superintendent, and then Adrenaline Rush. Now, of course, you can build this in a different order if you would like, and also you are able to, if you don't want the Survivability Expert, you can always take the Heavy AP instead, because this ship does use a lot of AP. But the HE is also very strong on this ship as well. Now, with further ado, we're going to be watching the replay while I go over all the information of the ship. Alright, so the Tulsa is a Tier 9 Premium, American Premium that's being added in 10.10. It has 42,700 HP with 27mm bow armor, 27mm deck, and sides. It also has 27mm armor on its aft as well, so pretty much this ship is all around 27mm all the way around it. It has a very similar armor layout to the Buffalo and Baltimore, so if you're used to playing a Buffalo or Baltimore, you'll have a very similar time with how this ship's armor handles. Now, this ship does also have a above water citadel, which is definitely, it makes it very vulnerable to citadels from battleships or cruisers if it is broadside. So it's definitely something you want to watch out for. Now, the ship does have 13% torpedo protection, which is quite low. It's a pretty low TDS, but it's better than the other US cruisers. Now, it does have a low HP pool compared to other Tier 9 cruisers, so you want to make sure that you're not just out there getting farmed to death pretty much, because you will die pretty quickly if you're not careful. Now, the primary guns. This ship has 3 twin 203mm 55 guns. They are the same guns as the Des Moines, except instead of 3-barrel, they are 2-barreled. So if you enjoy playing the Des Moines, this ship is going to feel very similar in how the guns handle. Now, the guns have 5.8 a second reload with a 30-second turret traverse. Now, these guns can fire broadside 25 degrees to the rear and 30 degrees off the bow with the full salvo. Now, this is much better when compared to the other US cruisers, and these gun angles will also help angle against 15-inch guns and other cruisers, which gives it a huge advantage. I believe 25 degree kiting angle is really good for cruisers. So having that much of an angle on a ship makes it so you can kind of quickly turn in or turn away whenever you need to be able to not get citadeled or not use much damage. Now, the base gun range of these guns are 14.9 kilometers, which is why I recommend that you do range mod to get 17.2. But of course, you can always just do a reload instead. It is a personal choice on that matter. Now, the AP has the 60 through 67.5 pen angles, the same as other US cruisers. Now, with these guns, it has a high DPM for a heavy cruiser, slightly higher than the Buffalo, but it has a slightly worse firing angles compared to the other CA cruisers, though. Its shell characteristics are the exact same as a Baltimore, Buffalo, Des Moines, including the AP with improved pen angles. So pretty much if you like playing the Des Moines or the Salem, it plays very similarly to those ships. Like the Des Moines, the Tulsa is well suited for fighting behind islands. Her 4 forward guns allows her to bow in and apply considerable firepower to any nearby ship. And again, with Tulsa's 14.9 kilometer base range, it is a significant limiting factor in larger open maps. That's why usually you want to take the range mod. But the thing is, though, when you take the range mod in the 6 slot, it offsets this weakness. Now for the secondaries. Now, the Tulsa has 6 twin 5-inch 38 guns, MK12s. It has 1 turret in the front, 1 turret in the rear, and 2 turrets on the port and 2 on the stern side. Now, these secondaries have a range of 7 kilometers. And before you're thinking this is going to be a secondary build, no. The secondaries are normal, which are pretty bad for US cruisers, so it's nothing remarkable about the Tulsa secondary battery. Now let's talk about the anti-air. Now the anti-air has 5 flak explosions. The outer ring of anti-air does 109 DPS damage. The middle does 326 DPM per second, and the short range is to a 3 DPM per second. Now this anti-air is good for a tier 9 cruiser, but it's still inferior to the Buffalo and overall AA capabilities. And of course, you can always take, instead of the Hydro, you can always take the DFAA instead. But I always prefer using Hydro unless you're playing with a CV. And since it's a tier 9, I'm not really sure why you would want to play with a CV anyway, because it would be a mismatch. Now, this anti-air is a significant threat to tier 8 CVs, though tier 10 CVs will punch right through her AA. If you do have the DFAA, I know that the DFAA will help you against the tier 10 CVs, but they're still going to be able to get a strike off. Now, with the Tulsa having 27mm of armor all around, this makes her very vulnerable to AP bombs and AP rockets. So you definitely want to be on the lookout for the Harkuryu AP bombs, the German AP bombs and their rockets, and pretty much any rockets in general. Like Tiny Tims, you just do not want to give a broadside to those things. It will hurt, including the Russian CVs. Those rockets will also hurt as well. Now the maneuverability. So this ship has a top speed of 33 knots. If you put on the speed flag, it goes to around 34.7 knots, which is a mediocre top speed among the tier 9 cruisers. Now, it does have a turning circle of 750 meters with a 10.5 rudder shift time. Now, this is a very good turning radius, only beaten by a few tier 9 cruisers. So this ship is kind of able to wiggle and move around pretty easily to get its guns into the fight, or if it's trying to run away, you can kind of wiggle to make sure it doesn't get, you know, lapped by a battleship. But again, this ship does also have an above average rudder shift time. So overall, the maneuverability is about average, but her turning circle, even though it's a tight turning circle, it's offset by her unimpressive top speed. So when you're turning, you're going to be slowing down a lot, which is really something you want to do in the middle of a turn, especially. Because if you're in the middle of like a heavy turn and you're just showing a broadside, it's definitely not something you want to do.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Now with that out of the way, let's move on to, but this maneuverability though, I forgot to mention. Since you mostly be playing your islands, it's not really going to be a huge factor compared to, say, like a normal cruiser, like a kiting one where you're going to be kiting out in the open. The ship is meant to be more played in like near island cover. So this maneuverability is this lack of maneuverability doesn't really hurt the ship at all. Now let's talk about the concealment of the Tulsa. The Tulsa has a base sea concealment of 11.7 kilometers and aerial of 7.3 kilometers. Now, if you build fully into the concealment, which is what I'd highly recommend, it would go to 9.5 concealment for surface ships and 5.9 for aerial, which is really good. Now, its smoke firing penalty, though, is where I think it really shines. It has a smoke firing penalty of 6.8 kilometers, which is better than, it's better than even the Anchorage, which has an 8 kilometer. I believe it has an 8 kilometer smoke firing penalty, which is ridiculously high. So this tier 9 having a 6.8 kilometer firing penalty is really good. Now, with this amazing concealment, it does outclass all the other tier 9 cruisers. And it's only beaten by a few select tier 8 and tier 10 light cruisers and the Tone. So for a tier 9 heavy cruiser to have a 9.5 concealment, that's really, really, really dirty for sure. It allows you to do a lot of sneaky stuff. Now the ship also has very good smoke concealment, which I was just talking about. This makes it where if you're in a smoke fire penalty, if you're inside of smoke, DDs are kind of forced to get close to you. And so, if you get spotted while you're in the smoke, then you just pop that radar and bam, you caught yourself a DD or another vessel that's trying to push you.
Support the allied target.
Now the Tulsa has amazing concealment, and with this amazing concealment, it allows her to reposition very aggressively compared to other cruisers. It allows you to jump from island to island. You can go dark, use that 9.5 concealment. And if you get spotted, you can always pop that radar after a few seconds of waiting. Because a 0.5 kilometer difference between the radar and the concealment, it makes it very viable for you to be able to kind of like almost stealth radar somebody if they're hiding in their own smoke, and you kind of push them real quick. But again, it's a very, very, very good stealth ship. Now let's talk about the consumables. So the Tulsa has a standard cruiser DCP.
Concentrate fire on the target.
It also has a standard DFAA or standard cruiser hydro. The hydro is 5 kilometer for spotting for ships and a 3.5 kilometer torpedo detection. Again, I would recommend you use the hydro. If you are seeing a lot of CVs in a day as a tier 9, which is very unlikely, I would then recommend DFAA. But as a tier 9, you really don't see many CV matches. Like, it's very rare, unless it mismatches you into a tier 10 or a tier 8. But again, I wouldn't recommend it. And now it does have and as I was saying earlier, it has a 9 kilometer radar that is 35 seconds. You can build this up to about 41 seconds if you build into the radar. Now this does have the same radar as a Seattle, and it's not the same as the Buffalo. The Buffalo has a 10 kilometer. The Tulsa has a 9 kilometer radar. And again, and lastly, the ship does have a standard cruiser repair party, which heals for about 6,800. If you have the repair flag on, it goes up to about 7,000 something, I believe. Yeah, it goes about to 7,200, I believe, is the... I don't remember the exact amount, but it's about 7,200 or 7,300 around there. Alright, so let's talk about my overall impressions. And again, I forgot to bring this up earlier, but I had a weird glitch going on with this replay. So if you see kind of the issues here, I do apologize for that. Wasn't really sure why, but oh well. It's World of Warships. It happens. Alright, so let's talk about overall impressions. Now, this ship has a very high skill floor and very high skill ceiling. It's basically, this ship is a tier 9 version of a Des Moines with a more emphasis on stealth over firepower. Now, as an avid lover of a Des Moines and Salem player like myself, when I was playing this ship, it felt very comfortable for me to kind of play it in the same style I play as a Des Moines or a Salem, which is really good. But the thing is, you're about to notice here, I popped my radar trying to spot those DDs, thinking that they were going to be within my radar range, but I forgot that it was a 9 kilometer radar, not the 10 kilometer, because I'm so used to playing Des Moines. So I make this error here, which is going to get me killed in a bit, you'll see. So, again, the Tulsa's main assets are her excellent stealth and firepower, and her ability to set up into a good spot, which she can set up in a very threatening position and rain down consistent DTM over and over and over and over and over again. Now, due to her poor alpha strike potential, due to having the 6 guns, it limits her ability to instantly punish mistakes, while her limited range forces her to play aggressively to impact the match. At the same time, though, if you've seen like a Des Moines or a Salem player, you know, like, you can tell the difference between a good Salem player or a Des Moines player or a bad. It's very obvious in how much of an impact they put, and the Tulsa in a tier 9, it can pull those same kind of impacts if done correctly. It's a very powerful tier 9 cruiser. Now, she's also equally as unforgiving to players if you do not fully understand her limitations, which was my mistake here. I made a mistake here, as you can tell. I'm gonna die. It's my fault. I did not understand the limitation of the ship, and I suffered greatly for it. Now, would I recommend this ship for randoms, ranked, or clan battles? So let's go over each. Now, for randoms, I would say this ship is very good, but difficult to use correctly. I would not recommend for the average player or those who prefer to play more passively, since this ship is a little bit more aggressive. But again, it's a very good ship overall. It just has a high skill floor and a high skill ceiling. Now, for ranked, this ship is excellent. The Tulsa has all the tools to carry ranked matches. It has radar for DDs, sonar to be able to spot DDs in the smoke, sonar to spot the torpedoes, and hydroacoustics, of course, for the 5 combat spawning ships that are in smoke if you don't have the radar, or to sonar people through islands. Alright, so let's just go back while that's going on. Now, it does have the firepower as well for larger ships, and it also has the concealment and maneuverability as well to do very well in ranked. And it's pretty much its performance is only limited by the player's skill. Now for clan battles, it does have an interesting niche for tier 9. It pretty much is like a mini Des Moines. And pretty much you can play it kind of like how a Des Moines does, usually where they smoke up a Des Moines to get into an island section, or they use something else to kind of move it around if they need to, or get into a nice, strong position to hold. This ship can definitely pull that role very well. Now let's look at the final score of the match. So we did 126,000 damage with 3 kills, 6 fires, 3 citadels, 1 assisted cap. We did okay in this match. It's just in the end though, I did mess up and that was my mistake. And I was second on the team. But we did lose that match, sadly. It was mostly my fault due to me misusing that radar. If I would have used that radar properly, I would have gotten a kill on both of those DDs, and we would have won the match. But yep, that is going to be it for the Tulsa video. If you guys have any...
Do you guys have any questions, any comments? Throw it in chat. Okay, so there's, I don't know. I'm not buying into his version of, but you know, he's got to say what he's got to say. Which is very interesting. So, let's look at what Trendlass says. Mr. Trendlass. Mr. Trendlass. Apparently a lot of people know him. Let's see what Trendlass has to say about this ship.
Like, the biggest downside is you don't have 30 millimeters in the middle. You have also 27 in the middle. That means like 4 or 6s hurt everywhere, you know?
Oh, okay.
But luckily, they only have 2 Colorados. The rest can't overmatch me. That's good. It's funny that the low tier ships are the most dangerous ones for me. And you only have a 9 cam radar instead of 10.
Where are you going?
I'll go towards the islands on sea.
Okay, I'll stay what? Like 9-10 line, and then if I get a moment, I'll push for that D. No.
And what's crazy about it is, I have not utilized it really because, you know, Des Moines, you play more cover most of the time. But apparently, and I've checked it, when you kite away, the angles are absolutely insane. Like, the angles are so good that you're always angled, basically. Let's go. Oh yeah, the angles in front are also not bad. I just noticed. Okay. Good, that's a lot of enemies though. Moves out. Hey Dave, how are you doing? Welcome, 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 my friend. This thing is really good though, Valandria. This thing is really, really good. Because you have that constant shooting.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Ooh, 20k on a Colorado.
Enemy battleship detected.
Well, all the DDs here.
Enemy cruiser detected.
He's still in cap for now.
Dude! 3 ricochets on Prince Eugen just now. Are you kidding? Wow.
There we go.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Okay, Eugen is dead. I will Raider because I think the Fletcher is going towards us. Oh, there he is, okay. Yeah, he's coming towards us. So you should be fine with Torps, I guess.
Yeah, I'll stay here. I won't push any.
Enemy battleship detected.
It's gonna be a cold ship, by the way.
That too.
Yeah.
Cut. I can get that E.
And I mean, you like the Des Moines. The only thing you will miss
Oh,
is, I guess, the legendary about it. Because, of course,
Yeah.
no legendary.
Enemy destroyer detected.
And while it looks annoying to have only 4 guns, I feel like they're pretty accurate. Like, you still hit a lot
Wait,
with 4 guns.
4?
Yeah, in the front. I mean, of course, you have 6 in total.
Oh, I thought it was like 6 guns in the front, no guns in the rear.
No, 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 you have guns in the rear as well, but it's 4.
Ah, okay.
It's dual turrets.
Battleship sighted.
Oh my god, that Clifton just nuked New Orleans. The concealment is pretty good though. You have 9.5. I think the Fletcher bailed completely, by the way, so we should be safe for now. Come on, permafire, please. Hey, Petzakix, welcome. If every cruiser plays like this, I really just... No, it's not. That's the American cruiser. I usually play them out of cover. Of course, something with like a Hindi, Zhao, or Henry don't play in cover. He played more open. Don't worry. Hello? Okay, we're just gonna set him on fire, I guess.
On the 9 line, I'm going for that out.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Oh, Carno might be facing a total annihilation.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted.
If you want the Carnot to be Raider, just tell me. I'm gonna keep it.
No, he's dead.
Oh. Never mind.
Just rushed him with torps. That's what I meant. Total annihilation.
Oi. Just tried to shoot me here. I love how 5 people are aiming on me, but only 2 can really shoot me.
Just not sure what the Fletcher is doing at the moment.
If you want to, I can raid her and see.
If you think he's in range, sure.
Maybe. No, he's not okay. I thought he might be in B with the turrets.
What is your radar range?
9. Cam, not 10.
Enemy battleship sighted.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
I'm just constantly shooting and not switching my position.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Means you're in a good position.
Yeah, that's good. Can't complain. Tirpitz is pretty low in damage con.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I heard torpedoes.
I know where the Fletcher is.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Oh, looks like the boy is coming back.
Starboard.
Wow, I didn't get a fire the entire time. One salvo, triple fire. What the fuck? This RNG in this game. There we go. That's one permafire. I don't think he can pen me at this angle, right? Oh, maybe
I
he
am
can.
gonna need you to deal with that Fletcher before he puts some torps and ruins my chance of
1 second.
potentially finishing this properly.
As long as the Alaska is alive, I cannot move yet. But I think he's gonna be gone.
Colorado first before I can kill him.
Yeah, I think Alaska's gonna be dead soonish. Don't worry. I can push now.
Okay, Colorado's dead. Switching to.
Oh my god, he can lob over here. How did he... was he able to lob over there? That just cost me 7 HP for nothing. K HP for nothing. Nice. Okay, I have a problem with the Tirpitz now on Duke. I need to radar because I'm not gonna live much longer. He's still not nearby of me. He must be in the north then, I guess. Nice.
Got the turp.
Nice.
Our team has taken the lead.
Coming back toward. I just don't want to get torpedoed by Fletcher because that's gonna be the end.
I just don't want to get torpedoed.
Yeah, that's literally it. I can handle everything else. George should be dead.
Nice.
Going for help. That's it.
The ship is on fire.
They've been neutralized.
That was actually a
Problem solved,
decent
sir.
battle for me.
Yeah, me too. We're just contemplating. Do I ram the hell in
Same guns, Mr. Mountain, as far as I know, yes. Oh, there's the Fletcher. I think OZ's gonna have him.
Maybe my secondaries. Never mind.
I was like, I'm gonna let you have the kill, but then I noticed you only have 3 kills.
Oh, you mean if I had 4?
Yeah, I will leave it for you. But only
Whoever
3?
gets them
Never
first.
mind. I bet the Cleveland is gonna get the kill. Or somebody from the other side, the Amagi, just yoinking it casually. Never mind. GG.
God. That was a fun match. 168k and 4 kills. I'll take it.
GG, that was a good match.
How much did you do?
Okay, so Trent Lass, he hangs out with Flambass a lot. So let's go back and take a look at what he did there. He came in number 2 overall. And this was basically 7, 8, and 9 tier ships. Okie dokie. So his byline or headline on this is, "This ship is a great ship all-rounder on tier 9. Okie dokie. So that's what he's saying. Okay. Let's look at Carbine Carlito. He's got 8.6 thousand subscribers, so he's built up a fairly decent following. So, well, this was August 22, 2021. Huh. So he must have Okay, so what does he say? Let's look at the screen here. So we're at the main screen. So 2 months ago, this is pinned by Carbine Carlito. This is the USS Tulsa, World of Warships WOWS preview guide. Okay, hello and welcome everyone. Today's video features a preview of the brand new Oregon class cruiser, USS Tulsa. Okay, so this is back when they were still balancing it. Here's one guy says, I don't see me wanting this. Well, the speed of the reload is nice. The under 15-kilometer range is a death sentence, I fear. Yeah, exactly. Guy says he's leaving his YouTube unless he becomes a non-CC. Oh my. Okay, what's this other guy say? Main battery range is too short for that thin armor. I agree totally. Rate of fire doesn't even start to make up for that. I agree totally. With all those AA guns, I think AA would be better. I agree totally. It's pretty low damage and range for a tier type and size. I'm with others, it's a down gun Des Moines Salem. I don't even give it that much. I think people are just giving it too much credit when they're saying it's down gun compared to Des Moines Salem. The only possible reason to take this ship is better than the Buffalo in terms of rate of... I think the Buffalo is a better ship all around. Believe it or not. Absolutely. Now, what I think this Tulsa is, it's just another rebadged Rochester. That's basically all it is as far as I'm concerned. And the Rochester's probably better because I think it has torps. So let's see what this guy, is he a WOWS ass kisser? Is Carbine Carlito a World of Warships ass kicker? Are you an ass licker? Let's hope not. Anyways, let's try not to go there. I'm sure the guy's a great guy. Everybody pretty much is. We all lose our way every once in a while. So let's see what he says. Post in comments or put comments, questions in chat. Thanks.
Hello and welcome everyone. Today's video features a preview of the US Navy heavy cruiser USS Tulsa, which has just entered testing in World of Warships. The Tulsa is based on the Oregon City of class cruisers, but has a different artillery layout, featuring 6 203mm guns in 3 double turrets. They have a very fast reload time for the caliber and improved ricochet angles for armor-piercing shells, similar to the other US researchable heavy cruisers. The Tulsa gets a very strong air defense and a decent set of consumables, including repair party, surveillance radar, and a choice between hydro or defensive AA fire. The Tulsa has the signature look of the American heavy cruisers and looks really good in my opinion. I must add that the USS Tulsa is still a work in progress and is subject to balancing changes. But this is the current state of testing, so let's start by taking a closer look at the Tulsa's consumables and upgrades, followed with the captain's skills. Nothing really too unusual here with the upgrades. Main armaments, damage control, aiming systems, steering gears, concealment, and main battery mod 3. Here is the only choice with the consumables, a choice between defensive fire and hydroacoustic search. Tulsa gets 9-kilometer radar with a consumable action time of 35 seconds. For repair parties, moving to the captain skills, this is the build I'm currently testing. Grease the gears, priority target, focus fire training, adrenaline rush. I am using the heavy AP shell skill, just testing, seeing what kind of balance I can find. Superintendent, survivability expert, concealment expert. So let's look at the Tulsa's armor layout. Fore-end plating and deck, all 27mm. The upper casemate and the main deck is also 27mm. You can see the trend here. Aft end deck and plating also 27mm. Superstructure 16mm. The main Citadel armor belt is 152. There is an additional strip here of 76mm. Let's have a look at the internal armor. This is the Barbette armor, 160. Citadel at Warship, 152. Here at the stern, 27mm. And Citadel at Warship is 127. When we look at the main gun turrets, frontal plate of 203mm, sloped side plating 95 and 51, top plating of 102mm, while the rear plating is the same 51mm as this section of side plating. Survivability wise, USS Tulsa gets 46,750 hit points and a torpedo protection damage reduction of 13%. You must remember this is using the skill Survivability Expert, and it is further reinforced by having 4 repair parties. Let's take a look at the main battery. Tulsa gets 3 twin-mounted turrets, 203mm gun caliber, with a very fast reload time of 4.8 seconds. These turrets can turn 180 degrees in 30 seconds. They have a max.
Okay, so initially they had a reload 4.8. It's now 5.8, so they've changed that. Really shouldn't have done that. Should be quicker.
Dispersion of 126 meters with a relatively short firing range of 14.9 kilometers. She can fire high explosive and armor piercing rounds. HE damage is a max of 2800, 14% fire chance, and they can penetrate 34mm of armor, while the armor piercing damage is maxed out at 5250. This AP shell speed is 762 meters per second, but this is the heavy AP with improved ricochet angles. Moving to the secondary armament, Tulsa gets 6 twin-mounted 127mm guns, firing high explosive rounds 6-second reload time. They can inflict a max damage of 1800 with a 5% fire.
Are you going to let him take this into a game? Let's forward it a bit and let's see.
Firing 6 shell explosions with a max damage of 1610 with a max firing range of 5.8 kilometers. Let's take a look at the top stats wise. I must remind you once again that this is a work in progress. It is subject to change.
Yeah, work in progress is correct. No doubt about it. I'm going to go to another actual person playing it. And let's look at that. Okie dokie. So, what I'm going to do is go to my one of my favorite former CCs, Mr. Flamu. Some people like him, some people don't. That's life, baby. Let's go to the live screen.
9cam radar is pretty rough. Baltimore has 10cam radar, and Baltimore is tier 8. I mean, radar power creep is absolutely a thing in the game because of Soviet radars mostly, but interesting still. Oh shit, it's a Mogador.
Alle Stationen, melde Position eines strategischen Ziels.
Do they force him out of the camp? There's a ruin here then as well. Oh, they forced him out of the camp. Very aggressive Nanstrom. Where is the ruin? Does he have AA on him?
Enemy battleship detected.
Gave up the captain
Alle
car.
Stationen, melde Position eines strategischen Ziels.
Interesting. Wait, no, he's contesting that. I think he went around and came here. There's the room.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Fuck this range.
Внимание, передаю координаты цели.
This range is rough. I'll say that right now. This range is just rough. Whew. Not sure about reload mode, but I feel like if I go range mode, then the whole gimmick of having good DPM goes kind of out the window. So I don't know, dude. What the fuck is this guy doing? Hello?
Teammate, I need your support. Achtung, melde Zielposition.
I always find it curious when people play like this Izuma. Like, he sees everyone on the team pushing in, and then he sits in spawn watching. Like, hello? Look at her really reverse. Or sorry, the Pomer. And I'm hoping they would push in, but they're just kiting. And I'm worried that my battleships are gonna chase to their deaths. Man, they're just sitting there in crossfire. I can't push into this. Ugh. Man, low range ships are so limited. That's really the biggest issue. They're just limited.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Hello. Yes, that's the point of that. Come on. Fire chance? What is the fire chance on the ship anyway? Yikes.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Not good. Fine. Let's hope the zoom doesn't block me.
Enemy battleship detected.
AP would be good here soon. Yeah, AP would be good.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
Why did they land so low?
Enemy battleship destroyed. Our team has taken the lead. The ship is on fire.
CVs are OP, but they need time to do damage. Yes, unlike all the other ships in the game. Wait. No, everyone needs time to do damage. What? I don't understand that take. There's not a single ship in the game that doesn't need time to do damage. CVs actually do damage faster than anyone else in the game. I don't get it. Mogador. You can probably sit me as well. Fuck, is full HP? Oh man. I'm just Is it grounded?
The ship is on fire.
What? Oh, those landed so short. Fuck. Let's go dark. I took a lot
The
of
ship is
damage
on
there.
fire. Our victory is in sight.
Wait, I wasn't going dark yet? I fucked that up.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, that could have been a fire. What is that fucking secondary RNG?
The ship is on
Holy
fire.
shit. That's so dumb. Where am I detected? Where am I detected from? There. Didn't dirt shoot another time if the Mogador is here. Man, this Izuma really plays passive. But in this is here's one.
Enemy destroyer detected.
How's he alive? Interesting. Ow. This range is very limiting on this thing though. Zuma finally grew some balls. I've never seen someone so afraid in a tier 9 battleship. Wait, the Mogador killed RDD. How? Wow, are they throwing? Are you throwing?
Torpedoes to port.
The concealment on this ship is, yeah, concealment is the gimmick, like one of the main gimmicks on this ship. Just that concealment isn't that good as a gimmick on this ship right now. I mean, this is one of the better options because there's not a CV, but add a CV to the mix and yeah, it's not very good. What is this dispersion? Thank you, Jesus.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Why are shells landing so short in this game? That's a good question. There was so many volleys that landed short and I was aiming so high as well. My Zoomer ran away? What? That guy really isn't the bravest of the bunch, is he? We can win on one cap though, but I think I can go secure B. Potentially catch the Mogador here. There he is.
Battle ends in 5 minutes. blown up.
There we go. Team is trying to throw, but I'm kind of dragging them kicking and screaming towards a win. Shells over land never seem to be accurate. No, that's a very common problem in this game. Let us lose, Flo. Right? They want to. They want to lose so bad. Is the brain Lizzie? Where's the Pommer? I wonder. He hasn't been spotted for a really long time. He could have repositioned like this. No? I don't know. Islands like this doesn't exactly help your concealment gimmick. I think we're gonna pop the heal. No, not quite yet. We should be fine for a while. I want to use AR as much as possible. I only have one heal left anyway, so. There he is. Dude, he survived with 381 health. What a gamer. If only I had range. Pepe hands. Let's go hunt Brindisi. Get some revenge on him. Why is he mad at me all of a sudden? Our sniping Izuma is molding. For like no reason. What is this dispersion? You guys seeing this shit? Why is it like this?
Our victory is in sight. Our victory is in sight.
Why is it like that? I don't know. It's giving full broadside to the Izuma. Is he aware? I think Izuma whiffed. Finally broke a gun. Look at that dispersion! How's that a thing? Izuma steals the kill. Honestly, I'm not very impressed by this ship. I'm not very impressed by this ship. I'm just not really feeling it. I posted Genshin codes in chat. Those are going to be yoinked really quickly, but not sure who you wanted to give them to, but if you wanted to give them to chat, then chat has taken them now. Two-gun turrets seem pretty terrible. Like, this was so much work. And yeah, I don't know. This was pretty It was the passive Izuma calling you out? Yeah, it was. It was. Wonder if it's a 55%er? Oh. Interesting. See, if you have played 45 battles and lost 49%, you only won 49, but your survival rate is 32. That means that's always his playstyle. The overly passive playstyle. The playstyle where you watch your team die and you don't do anything about it. You sit and spawn and snipe. And for a lot of battleships, it's hard to break out of this mentality. Because if he would have been there pushing in with our FDG and our Pommern, who both pushed in very aggressively, with the Neos Tsushima spotting, if he had joined us in that fight, they would have had the overmatching extra guns to help them, but instead he sat really far back and sniped, and he probably doesn't even see an issue behind it. Izuma is a great long-range ship, but obviously if your team is pushing in front of you, you want to push in with them. There's literally very low risk involved in it because the guys pushing in are going to take all the focus. So the only thing you're doing by sitting extra far back is gimping your own damage output. You're not actually playing safe because you're already safe because you have a buffer in front of you. What you're actively doing is limiting your own damage output. And a lot of people don't really understand that. As for the Tulsa, this was like, I'd say really good matchmaking for it. There was no CV, it was all tier 9. There was actually a fair few ships that don't overmatch me. So this was like pretty good matchmaking, but it felt very struggling. It felt really struggling. I mean, range mod would range mod. Oh, hello. Thank you for the files. Sorry for the pictures. Range mod, I feel would help you because the default range is so dreadful. But then you kind of lose out on one of the main gimmicks, which is the damage output. I don't know. I don't know. Tulsa lacking the Demine armor is rough. I don't think it's a bad ship per se, but the range really is such a limiting factor. Not a bad, but I'm not sure. Is it really worth dropping coal or doubloons on this thing when you can get a much better Tulsa at tier 10 that plays similarly, just better? The Des Moines is like a monster, and of course you don't get up tiered in the Des Moines.
Des Moines is far superior to this ship. Far superior. They really dropped the ball when they put the Tulsa together. I really think they took a Rochester hull, stripped the torpedoes out, and called it the Tulsa at tier 9. That's really what I think they did. So let's see what he says.
Yeah, this is a pretty hard sell for me. I have to say, Tulsa is pretty hard sell for me. I don't know why they also gave the rudder shift. Why did they give a 10.5 rudder shift when the Des Moines has 8.6? I mean, this is supposed to be a smaller, sleeker, lighter ship. Why is it handling worse than the Des Moines? There's a fair few things that I'm not a big fan of. The radar being 9 is also another thing. Like, it doesn't have American tier 9 or tier 8 radar. It has a 9 km radar, which, once again, I had pretty high hopes actually for the Tulsa. I had pretty high hopes for the Tulsa, but in effect, it's, I don't know. I think this might be a ship that can be quite strong in ranked, because I feel like in 1 versus 1 situations, it can be really good, and especially if there's not a CV there in ranked, the radar plus conceal plus nose and damage output might be quite good. So tier 9 ranked, for example, this could probably be really good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Obviously, I've only played 3 games. My opinion might change. My opinion might shift. It has happened before, but I don't feel like there's really any way for the ship to overcome this weakness. Also, instead of getting armor like the Des Moines, it gets concealment. And concealment is nice and all, right until the point there's a submarine or a CV or shit, even a DD that just sits outside your radar range.
Sorry. Friggin' forgot to unmute the mic. My apologies. But anyways, what were these morons friggin' thinking? Here you got a ship with tier 8. It's really a tier 8 ship. You made a good point, Ag, right? Tier 8 ship, no doubt about it. They're trying to sell it at tier 9. So they've taken a tier 8, and just did a few changes, put it at tier 9 premium. Like, so anyways, now I've got the maneuverability up. So what am I going to sacrifice? Because here, I'm a run and gun. I love cruisers. I'm not an island humper. But this thing is just so far below par from my perspective. So let's go into battle. Oh, that's arms race. Don't want to go in there. You're going to get friggin' slaughtered up against tier 10. Friggin' Siegfried or an Auger wipe this thing out in no time flat. Venezia, same thing. Let's do a random battle. Let's see how it does. I found it pathetic. That'd be the appropriate word to describe what I think of this thing. Is just pathetic. And cruisers, my main play. Love cruisers. Heavy cruisers, love them. Okay, so here, 8, 9, and 10. But look at the ships we're up against. This thing, even compared to a Buffalo, even if this is artillery in the Buffalo, not as good, but you know, Buffalo will friggin' cream this thing. So let's look at the map here. We got no choice but to go A.
Action
Let's see
station.
how it handles with the 2 steering gears mods. Oh yeah, Congress, way better. I agree, totally. Like, this is supposed to be a heavy cruiser. This is not even a medium cruiser at tier 9. Friggin' Siegfried Auger just friggin' slaughter this ship, just like it's friggin' bad friggin' bowl of pasta. Nine-kilometer radar, like, what were they thinking? But the dispersion's the real killer on this thing. I just find it's just friggin' pathetic. I'm not a real fan of the Des Moines either, but I love the Salem. I prefer the Salem over the Des Moines just because it suits me much better. But a lot of guys that play the Des Moines know how to play it and play it well. Now we got 5 DDs, or no, 4 DDs on each side in a friggin' submarine. Really not a fan of these friggin' submarines either. Now I got slightly longer range because of the way I got it set up, so 17.2 on the main guns. But look at that friggin' dispersion. Look at that. Friggin' pathetic. 924. Nothing friggin' hit there. Unbelievable.
Get back.
Oops, there's a hipper there. Let's try the AP and let's see how this does. Actually, 3,000 with AG. That's the best I've done on a cruiser at this range. Real friggin' dispersion. Overpen. Poor Georgia. Oh, friggin' Yamato. Even bow on this thing will friggin' just slaughter me. To get these friggin' turrets around. I don't know why the George is up so friggin' close, man.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
No shit. The torpedoes, monsieur. These friggin' hippers are shooting at me too. The hipper. Oopsie, more torps.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Much obliged.
Oh, friggin' lost our friggin' Georgia. Come on, let's go. Friggin' booster up here. I'm in bad spot here. Not a good spot. Friggin' Georgia was up here 2-2.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
See how this turns. Nice. Not too bad. Rudder shift helped. Don't know if anything helps. It's gonna help me at this friggin' point. I'm in a bad
Fire
friggin'
alarm.
spot.
Torpedoes to starboard. Problem solved, sir.
Ah, crap. We're toast. And then the friggin' Wooster one shot and we're toast. I shouldn't have been where I was. Trying to take out the DD, but the Georgia friggin' went down. If the Georgia had stayed alive, we would have been okay, but that was a very risky move. Just dumb. friggin' Alaska, there's just no comparison, just night and day difference. I like the Puerto Rico. That's a true heavy cruiser. A lot of guys don't like it. I really liked it. Did well in competitive with the Puerto Rico. I like the Salem also. It's my play style. This here, I shouldn't have been up where I was. I was just trying to take out the DD to help out. But with the Hipper, Wooster there, just a stupid move. We got most of our team at B, which really doesn't make sense because, you know, if you want to get hit from both sides, just go right to the middle. Just get nailed from each side. Just doesn't make sense. So we're down 5, they're down 3. You know, if we had some of those guys come over to A where we were, hey, it could have helped us get A, but I don't know what they're friggin' doing. I really can't speak for the rest of the team. But yeah, just hanging out at B, like, doesn't make sense. Now, if that Howland, we have that Howland over here at A. I like the Thunderer. What's he doing in the cap? That's just friggin' stupid friggin' positioning of that type of ship. Doesn't make sense. It's gonna go down soon. It's just not friggin' make much sense. So without a port or a starboard flank, you're friggin' toast. Everybody's clumped in the middle. You'll get hit from all sides. You know, if the mains had a friggin' heel, I think the mains would be better than this ship, to be honest with you. I'm just not impressed with it so far. Yeah, Tier 8 Congress will take this ship out very quickly. They've got to really change. They got to really change it. You know, I watched a video of World of Warships themselves about balance. They claim, we play the game also. If you played the game, you wouldn't be doing some of the friggin' decisions you're making. Spreadsheets tell you only so much, and just to say you play the game also, depending on the server, different play styles and different demographics. And we've seen that with the COTS, the King of the Seas tournament, which was a great tournament. Europe won that. So the guys from the European server. Okay, we only got 4 ships left. We've only lost 3 ships. That tells you the state of affairs. It's absolutely pathetic. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nobody helping out in the flanks. And the ships that are up in too close are the wrong types of ships to be close. George is a perfect example of what I think a heavy cruiser is. You only got the 6 guns on it, very similar to the Siegfried, 6 guns. So 26 main battery hits, 2 fires, 18.4k in damage. That's it. That's all you're gonna get. It'll be near the bottom, yeah. A lot of friggin' bottom guys here. Let's go back in one more game. Let's see what we can do. I just gotta play my game instead of doing stupid friggin' things. So that last game was 8, 9, and 10. Here we are again, 8, 9, and 10. It's got the artillery the same as the Des Moines. I don't see it, but maybe, I don't know. I want to try and take a friggin' Des Moines on head on and see what happens. Maybe we should. Okay, we're gonna do A on this map.
Action stations.
Now let's take a look at the AP. 5,250 in damage. AG 2,800. I got a 15% fire chance. The only reason why I got 47,000 in hit pool is because of Ovechkin as the captain. Otherwise, forget it. I got 2 DDs. Where's the other friggin' DD, man? Where is he? Holy frig. Gonna be interesting. This is where you need the friggin' power thing. Okay, light them up there, boys. They're lit up for you. Got me under radar here. Read that. 2574. That's the Cleveland.
Attention, reporting the target position.
My guys, get that a toggle. Let's get the cab.
Torpedoes direct front.
What the frig just hit me there from where?
Fire alarm. Problem solved, sir. All forces, requesting cover fire. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes direct front. I owe you one. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Magnificent friggin' reload. 12,050 from a friggin' Cleveland. Can you believe it? What's this friggin' Georgia doing there?
Good show.
Well done, buddy. Oh, one of them had, thank God. Oh my. Not my game style, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, we're down 6, they're down 5. There's the Palmer. Oh, friggin' Slava. Holy crap. Holy crapola. And the Palmer. And got nuked real fast. Nuked real fast, folks. Screen non-pens. This is friggin' HE, boys. Is it just friggin' HE?
Fire alarm! Problem solved, sir.
Look at that. Nearly all my health wiped out. Friggin' island. Yeah, from this side now.
Fire alarm! Problem solved, sir.
Johan DeWitt just friggin' DeWitted me. I got DeWitted by the Johan. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what happened with our other DD earlier. I shouldn't have been in their cabin. That's just not my game style. I'm playing way too close for this type of ship. Just the state of affairs at times. Not much you can do. Seattle's gonna hit from the rear. Friggin' Slava back there. Just in a tough spot. Nothing you can do, folks. CV. Seattle's gonna get nailed by that Slava from behind. Yeah. Took him out.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
In some ways, the Bayard, which I do not have, may be better in this ship. I don't know. He's toast now anyways. Oh, we got a Petropavlovsk. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Where's the map doing that weird stuff from up there?
The enemy is about to win.
Petro's low, but he could get a good shot in that Johan DeWitt. Take him out. Uh-oh, somebody nailed him. Uh-oh. Better go for the ram. I might not make it that far. Nope. Not at all, Gov. Not at all. Okay, so 55k in damage. Yeah, 67 main battery. That's for 33 friggin' planes. That's a lot of friggin' planes. Came in number 5 overall. Huh. Let's look at this. Look at the damage. Ohio, 28 grand. Buffalo, 13, 12. Cleveland. Johan, just friggin' planes. Oh, a plane there. Huh. Very interesting. Let's try this once again. Gotta friggin' get some proper support so I can play this ship the way I'd like to. I wonder what happened to our 2 destroyers last game. What happened to those guys? Okay, let's see what we're up against now. So every game we've been in a match where it was 8, 9, and 10. So tier 8, 9, and 10 ships. And this one's strictly tier 9 top to bottom. Like, look at it compared to the Augur. The Augur is a great ship. That's a utilitarian ship. That I like. Augur and Siegfried, I love those ships. Along with the Salem, Alaska, and Puerto Rico. Those are cruisers. Same with Venezia. Venezia is a great cruiser. Napoli's a great cruiser. They really just failed with this friggin' Tulsa. I don't understand it. Why friggin' the USS, United States Navies, get friggin' dick on a stick. No, of course there's no Russian bias. And that's the other thing in the balance. The video World of Warships put up about balance. No Russian bias. Give me a friggin' break. That's because you guys are living in a friggin' illusion. Friggin' basket weavers of your own baskets. I haven't even looked at what we're up against here. Detectability 10.5 could be better, but I went for the switch to the rudder gear second one, so I've got 2, and yeah, it helps. It needs to friggin' dodge, and it really needs a better base rudder shift. Even the Des Moines got a better base rudder shift than that. This is why, you know, they really didn't put any thought into this thing. I hate to say it, but I'm saying it. Okay, we got something here.
Intelligence data. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Received. I'm on it. It's a go.
friggin' radar. 9 friggin' kilometers. Like, give me a friggin' break, man.
I need intelligence data.
I gotta get out
What's
of here.
rotten lock?
Go into wit. Is that after Roche? Friggin' guns can't get around quick enough. Friggin' turret traverse and this is friggin' pathetic.
I need intelligence data.
Hitting me like that. Friggin' 7K. Holy crap. Come on, guns. Let's get around where? Come on. Friggin' over like a friggin' turnip. What friggin' gives here?
I need fire support. All stations provide fire support.
924.
I need
Sweet.
intelligence data.
Who's that friggin' hitting me? Friggin' turret traverse is friggin'
All
pathetic.
forces requesting cover fire.
What is it with this friggin' ship? It's just pathetic. That's just friggin' pathetic. Okay, our Buffalo's in bad shape. If I move up with the friggin' Palmer, friggin' I only got 37K left, total 47. That's normally not what this ship can do. Come on, let's move it, buddy. Let's move. They're down 2 ships, we're down 5, so you know where that's going. Palmer. Get out of there, buddy. Friggin' shell dropping shore like that. Oh crap. Palmer's gonna be close. I gotta get out of here. Frig, man.
Torpedoes direct front.
That was nice while it lasted.
Torpedoes to port.
Pilgrims. Ah, crap. Friggin' Iowa. Ah, come on. Friggin' wipe out my health from one friggin' hit. The guns can't hit crap. Holy moly. These friggin' things slows molasses. Actually, it outturns the guns by the looks of it. Look at that. Friggin' 10,000.
Fire alarm.
Just can't handle it. It's just friggin' too fragile. So between the Johann DeWitt plains and a friggin' Iowa and a Minnesota, I get friggin' zapped. Mind you, no team left, so. I knew there was going to be an issue as soon as that Iowa went down. Yeah, oh, it's already won, eh? Huh. But look at, yeah, 93 main battery hits, 46,000 in damage. I don't see how it DMG and 14.9 with main guns, 2 friggin' for this ship, 2 friggin' short of range. Even a Des Moines, which is a much sturdier ship, gets at least 15.8 for a base gun range. And that's great if you're playing the island humper style, but if you play open style like I do, you need the longer range. Yeah, 93 friggin' thousand. Even bet you the Schultz even gets better damage than I did. I'm just down on this ship. I'm really not friggin' impressed with it whatsoever. Look at the damage report here. Okay, so here on the Friedrich de Grosch, 67 main battery HE shells for 19,909 hit points. That's it. Iowa. 15 main battery HE shells for 7,100. The Schultz. At least I got something here. 5 main battery HE shells for 3,696. That did okay. We did okay. Same with the Yagumo. But look at the Seattle. 3 for 1848. So, you know, if you take the overall average, 93 for 46. So that's basically 500 for each hit. And if you look at 1848 against the Seattle, 3 hits. 3 times 5 is 1,500. So even against the Seattle, just about 1,500. The only time where we do get a difference is when we had the Schultz here and the Yagumo. Against the Iowa, less than 500 on an average. And here, even less than that. Just pathetic. Not good. So what can we change that'll make a difference? Like, what can we change? Let's sleep on that for a second. Let's collect a container. See what we can get. Coal-free XP, thank you kindly. Collect another resources container. See what we got. Coal-free XP and 3 Papa Papas. Yipper doodle. Yeah, so what can we do with this ship? Now, can we do a different commander? See, I've even got turret traverse, grease the gears. And still the turret traverse is friggin' slower than friggin' molasses. We've even got the friggin' heavy AP shells. Concealment expert. Actually, top grade gunner might not be a bad idea. So our concealment's at 10.5 now. I don't know, I'm just not impressed with this ship. We're gonna come back and do another battle, but I'm taking a smoke break. So, smoke break time, and then we're coming back, folks. The smoke break time, monsieur. On a quick shout out to John Barlow and Alicio. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, folks. Going back into battle in the Tulsa. One more try. This will be the last game on this ship. Let's see what we can do. So, John Barlow, shout out to you. Alicio Rivera, a shout out to you. Thank you for joining in, folks. And we're waiting to get into the queue. So as I've expressed, I'm really not impressed with this friggin' ship, to be honest with you. Not impressed whatsoever. I really think it's a fail. The U.S. Navy gets shortchanged again. Like, what are they thinking? Friggin' more gimmicks. So here's a tier 9 top to bottom. Okay, so we're on the B side. We're on the B line.
General quarters.
It's really slow to pick up speed, isn't it? Fletcher doing? What's there Fletcher doing? Turret traverse is really slow, even though I've got to grease the gears still. This turret traverse is really friggin' slow. We got the other Fletcher going into B. This guy's taking his time, this one.
All stations, reporting the position of the strategic terminal. Hanging there. Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Whoa, 6,500. Who friggin' nailed me with that? You and John Bart. Alaska.
Fire alarm. Problem solved, sir.
Who friggin' nailed me there like that? Friggin' nearly stripped everything. Everything.
Torpedoes direct front.
After Rowe, she's friggin' in a bad spot, buddy. fin, none pens. Broadside Jean Bart. Look at those friggin' shells just dropping short. 924. 924. How long it takes for these friggin' birds to get around. Friggin' believable. No, this is way too far. They really, this is a tier 8 ship. It's not a tier 9 ship the way they've got this structure. Why is it friggin' dropping short like that? Like, what gives? These friggin' guys nail me left, right, and
Hang
center.
in there.
I don't
Help
get
is on
it.
the way.
Don't friggin' get it. Need some help here, lads. Missouri got me from 19.8 kilometers away, or the other one from 21. This ship's just too friggin' fragile. Gotta look at that mini map a little more carefully. Friggin' DD's going in for a friggin' D. Thanks, buddy. Could have been friggin' torping these friggin' other ships so we could still be alive. No, I'm not impressed with this ship whatsoever. Who's that calling? Unavailable. Right. So 44 main battery hits for 33,000. Really not impressed with this ship, folks. Not impressed whatsoever.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
What do you guys think? Anybody, any comments? 'Cause I'm really not friggin' impressed with this ship. Got a few games in it now.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Missouri's got a heel going on. He's going to be toast. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Neptune. 2-4, they're down 5. We're down 5. We're heading the hit points, so 648 to 403. Looks like they're getting the decap back.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
You saw she dodged all those friggin' torps. Lucky bugger. Easy lucky bugger. Lost the A cap. We're getting C now, so we're still ahead in points. They've got 6 ships left to our 5. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it with this ship, I hate to say. I don't even know if it's any good for co-op, to be honest with you. Friggin' guns are lackluster. Claim there's Des Moines guns, but I just haven't seen it so far. Maybe I'm missing something, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to be happening. And you just get friggin' wrecked too fast and easy, even when you're angled. So you got tier 8 armor on a tier 9 ship. Should be friggin' adapted for tier 9. A lot of tier 7 guns have better base range than this ship has. So to get the DMG up, you got to take the quicker reload, but then again, if you take the quicker reload, you've only got a 14.9 kilometer range. This ship is way too fragile to be playing at that distance. Even at 16 kilometers, it's a friggin' too fragile. Well, mod 2 is the reload. See, that's the thing. So if you take the reload, then you're limited to a range of 14.9, under 15 kilometers with the main guns. And with this armor setup, that's friggin' tragic at best. Absolutely tragic. I switched to steering gears 1 and 2 to try to get the maneuverability up, because you need that when you're running and gunning, but basically I haven't been running, just sitting stagnant because top speed's not that great. And you're limited by the range of these friggin' guns. As soon as this game's over, I'll show you what I mean. Five minutes left. A tough time for us to
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
We've got an Alaska and an Auger, both are friggin' near full health. Our George is hurting. The Kearsarge is maybe not too bad, health-wise. Missouri's hurting. Mind you, Missouri's got good range. If he could pull back and get out in the open, he could help a lot more. But somebody's focusing on him with AG right now. And somebody else from the ACAP as well. I can't see who it is. Mind you, oh, it's a Musashi. Why isn't a friggin' Musashi show? It's a big enough friggin' ship. It's weird.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, there's a Musashi now. He's got 30,000 health, Missouri 9,200. He'd be better off just doing a random Musashi. We're behind him points, they got all 4 caps now. So Musashi's moving up. He's gonna go for the kill. Got it. Bob the Ninja is Bob the Dead Ninja. Yeah, indeed. It's just a friggin' fail ship as far as I'm concerned. Gonna be game over soon. There we go. It's game over, folks. It's a game over. It must be painful for you watching me play this game with this ship, eh? It's painful for me. But I'm stubborn. Really want to make it work, but this is a tough, still mid-pack, surprisingly enough. I just don't see how, but it is. Let's look here. Fire save me there. What about here? 23 main battery hits for 10k in damage on the Jean Bart. Schultz, that's half decent, finally. Benham, yeah. Okay, this is going to be the last game in this ship. Let's look at the equipment on it. Okay, gunfire control system mod 2. That's what I'm running. That gives me the extra distance. So if I go for main battery mod 3, transverse speed is reduced by 13%. It's already pathetic. Transverse speed, even with grease the gears. And to get a minus 12% reload time to lose nearly 3 kilometers in range, 2.5 kilometers at least. It doesn't make sense. Now here, what else can we do? We can't do much here. What about here? You know, not much. Propulsion mod. Propulsion mod may help this friggin' ship. But I'm telling you, friggin' rudder shift's so pathetic, you need 2 of them. So I'm using aiming systems mod. Main battery mod. So the transverse speed. So dispersion's so bad. No, let's try the main battery mod and see what happens. The main battery mod now. I don't know, boys. I don't know. Let's go into battle and let's see.
You're listening to the new Classical FM. This is Destination Classics. This hour of the program, we are in the nation that is one of the world's leading producers of wines since the 16th century. Has approximately 1,800 wineries today and is the world's 5th leading producer of wine. And produce a lot of my favorites. We are in Argentina. In this hour of the program, music for you by Carlos Gardel. Other side of the When we told concert pianist Daniel Lukovsky that he was the new host of the Classical Jukebox, he was so excited he brought his own set of keys, C and G major. Daniel won't just be playing your requests and dedications, he can actually play them, and he has, all over the world. Welcome to the Classical Jukebox, Daniel. Join Daniel weekdays from 10 until 3 on the new Classical FM. Beautiful music for a crazy world.
Set your alarms. The phase
A salad with French dressing, eh? Why not Italian dressing on that, monsieur? Or signor? French is pretty darn good.
like mango, Barrel Mocha, Buckskin Home, Dyson, and more. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best deal. So
Some oil and vinegar with some chopped garlic and maybe some feta cheese would be another thing to consider. Or blue cheese.
Battle
Blue
starts.
cheese.
Attention. Support that target.
Okay, same map. Well, we gotta go to A here on this map.
Much obliged,
I hope we don't have a friggin' storm coming. And we can't see anything.
Received. I'm on it.
Transverse of the friggin' guns is still friggin' slow. Even with the main battery mod B, which increases the transverse speed.
Roger. Proceeding to assist you.
$9.24.
All stations. Requesting fire support. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes to port.
Her dispersion is just terrible.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead. All stations, requesting fire support. Well done, Commander. Received. I'm on it. That's how it's done.
Soviet Soyuz, plug it out, buddy.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Friggin' guns are pathetic. Not happy with them.
Enemy battleship foundered. Well done, Commander. Fire alarm! Problem solved, sir. Fire alarm! Problem solved, sir. Fire alarm!
Who's freaking shooting me here now? Shells falling short. There's no friggin' rhyme or reason to these guys. Well, it is just a titch better game, but still. This is a tough game when you get into situations you can't get out of.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Let's try one more game in her and see what happens. Hopefully, throughout that whole time, I didn't have the mic muted. If I did, I apologize. But I'm not impressed with this ship. 38 HE shells for 6,400 in damage on the Soyuz. Those are HE shells. Like, that just does not make any sense.
Legendary children's performer Fred Penner will sing Courage at the Saying Goodbye concert.
8, 9, and 10. This is really a tier 8 ship. It's not a tier 9 ship, from what I get from it. I'd say it's tier 8, it's not tier 9.
General quarters.
Point A on this map.
Let's give him a hard time. Much obliged. Requesting fire support.
impressed with this ship.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Come on, buddy. Well, how long the friggin' turrets take to friggin' get around? Holy crap, man. Come on.
Fire alarm!
Friggin' unbelievable.
All stations, report to the position of the Wilco. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Problem solved, sir.
Come on, guns. Come on. Where are they going over like that?
Concentrate fire
What
on the
friggin'
designated
gives,
Wilco.
man?
Our team has taken the lead. That was a great battle. He's in sight. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Just friggin' lag from, too.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
What the friggin' dropping on both sides of the friggin' ship? Can't believe it. What the frig gives here?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Good luck, everyone. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Our victory is in thunder.
Well, Pilgrim. goes.
Fire alarm! Problem solved, sir.
Try something a little risky here, boys. Come on, Burgoyne, let's go. Oh, he's not going for it. Okay, we got the win. So 67 main battery hits for 41,000 in damage. Not that great, folks. Not that great. The salad with the French dressing, eh? Newman's very own, yeah. Yep, doodle. Yeah, I switched over to mod 2, where the transverse speed of the guns is increased by 15%, or the turrets. Yeah, it helps a bit, but surprised how slow the friggin' turret traverse is on this ship. Unfriggin' believably slow. So yeah, they really, you know, failed at this ship. Balance is friggin' pathetic. What it really needs is just slightly better armor and just a little longer range on the guns. Just base a bit longer. Base should be at least 15.8 minimum, same as the Des Moines. But the way it looks like they've taken a Rochester hull, which is tier 8. So you got a tier 8 ship. They placed it at tier 9. And they took, I don't know, the Des Moines guns personally seem better than these guns. Especially the HE. Like the HE just does not seem to work here on this one. But you know, it can vary RNG, but I'm not the only one that has experienced this. Flamu experienced this as well. The AP on a good broadside's not too bad. But then that's where you need the... in those situations, that's where you need the quicker reload. But if you do the quicker reload, you've only got 14.9 on the main guns. That's it. And with the armor the way it is, it's just too fragile a ship. You're going to hurt them, but yeah, you're going to get hurt as well. If not wiped off the map completely. Abso-friggin-lutely. Not sure if I want to do another game on this friggin' piece of crap or not. I'm thinking about it. Should we do one last one? Yeah, let's just... I've never, I shouldn't say never, but mostly it seems to be you're against Tier 9 and Tier 10. And this ship is not set up to compete against Tier 10. Even Tier 9's like a Siegfried, Auger. Just friggin' toast this ship like it's nothing. Guess I should maybe try the shorter ranging guns, but... And then you've only got a 9-kilometer radar. Come on now. What are you supposed to do with 9-kilometer friggin' radar? Like, this is supposed to be a premium ship. But I don't know. The friggin'... These Russian developers speak with forked tongue. Like, it's not a premium ship. It's an okay ship, but it takes a lot of work to friggin' stay alive and get anywhere with this ship, I'll tell you. Tier 9 top to bottom. Okay, we gotta go see here on this map. Got a Yagumo on our side.
Thank you. Torpedoes direct front. All stations, requesting fire support. Attention. Fire alarm. Problem solved, sir. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Nice work. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes dead ahead. Critical footing. Problem solved, sir.
Takes forever to friggin' move up there.
All forces, defend the area. All stations, requesting fire support. Requesting fire support.
Friggin' takes forever to friggin' get going here. What the hell is going on with this shit?
Concentrate fire on the enemy
Slow
warship.
as molasses, man.
Fire alarm. Problem solved, sir.
ship. Let's friggin' get it together, man.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard. Our team has taken the lead.
We're feeling dispersion on these shells.
Torpedoes dead ahead. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Friggin' guns. Pathetic. I'm really not happy with these.
All stations, requesting fire support.
Not impressed with this ship.
All stations, requesting fire support.
Come on. Friggin' pathetic.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, friggin' take out my ship. Friggin' bullshit. Just like that. I hit the friggin' U as soon as that torp hit, so it should have healed immediately. And then the R right after. Come on, one friggin' torp. Give me a friggin' break. Definitely not impressed with this ship.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Our victory is in sight. Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's just no synergy with this Tulsa. It's like they took a Rochester hull and then slapped on quasi Des Moines Salem guns. I'm sure they've changed the parameters of the 203s because they're not acting like the Tier 10 203s that I know. And here you have again 70 main battery hits for only 35,000. The only way you're going to get your damage numbers up is get a higher or quicker reload. But then with a 14.9 kilometer range on the main guns, you're totally friggin' screwed. It is not working for us. This is a tough ship to play. Wonder if we should try the, let's try changing the friggin' gun parameters. Let's, then we lose friggin' the transfer speed on these friggin' turrets is pitiful already. Like, there's just no happy medium with the way you outfit this ship. Just doesn't make sense. Just a friggin' crap fest, I say, a crap fest. Excuse me. Should we try it anyways? Let's try it anyways. Let's friggin' up the reload. Get the friggin' range. Range is gonna be down now though. Frig, man. Here we are, 14.9 kilometers main battery range. What the frig are you gonna do with that? Well, let's just try and see what happens. Let's see what happens, folks. So now we've gone with a quicker reload, and our range of the main guns is only 14.9 now. Oh, now we're getting some tier 7s. Holy crap. Even the friggin' Lazo's got a 17-kilometer range on its friggin' main guns. Tier 7. Come on, guys. Friggin' warships, you friggin'... Not thinking, boys. Not thinking. Okay, we're going D.
Action stations. Good luck, everyone. Thank you. Hanging there. Help is on the way.
One of the guns track the turn of the ship. Not too.
It's a go. Many thanks. Shiver my timbers.
What the frig? Oh, come on. What the frig, man?
cruiser.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir. Good game, everyone. Fire alarm! Nice work. Problem solved, sir. Battleship destroyed.
Come on. Friggin' shells are
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Fire alarm! Problem solved, sir. Enemy cruiser sunk.
Yeah, maybe I gotta go 14-9 with these guns. The only way to make it work. Look at that, 167 main battery hits. Holy moly. Came in number 1. After I tell everybody it's a crap ship. Oh well. And I came in number 1 with it. What can I say? Oh well. It's a tough ship to play. And to set it up right. So finally get a half decent game in this friggin' Tulsa. It was tough though. But that's the only way you're gonna do it. 14-9 range. Otherwise, it's just got too slow a reload. And its HE is friggin' rather lackluster. AP's not too bad. If you want to get somewhere with this, you gotta use AP. Friggin' HE's just pathetic. Now I got 9 on the Amagi. I got 92 friggin' main battery hits for just 58,000 damage. The Ibuki 21 for 21. That's not too bad. 21 for 21, yeah, that's okay. Buffalo 15 for 13. Side broadside. Tulsa 19 for 12, okay. Akazuki. Yes, this might be good for competitive, but yeah, 14.9 range. You just can't do it any other way with this ship. It's just the only way you can do it. Those are credits that game. 849, not too bad. Okay, I think I'm going for a smoke break, folks. So, smoke break time. Smoke break time. Ooh. We're at 11. 111. Huh. Must have got something in the combat missions. Oh, I got 3 containers. I gotta check naval battles. I haven't done any naval battles for the clan. Okay. Now let's open them all, see what we got. Page complete. Okay, thank you. What else did we get? 444, okay. And that's it, folks. Let's go back to port. Check out the profile here. What collections? I almost got I got the collection complete. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, there's that. So I'm done. I got the collection complete. King of the Seas collection is complete. Okay. Let's check our containers. Z. What are we going to get here? Udachi, Tier 7 Destroyer. Okay, we'll take that. It's a premium, I guess, is it? Thank you very much. Okay, Tier 7 premium. I didn't even check naval battles. Holy crap, we're way behind, I bet you. What the frig, you can't tell? How am I gonna find out? Come on, buddies. Can't do it if the web server is not available. Whoa, we're ahead 51 to 42. Cruiser Japanese. So Japanese and German. Okay, that means I've got to do the Yoshino. I better enable. We're gonna do the Yoshino next, folks. So Yoshino's next. I'm going off the air for a bit. Gonna have a smoke. And we're gonna play the Yoshino, I think. Okay, folks, we're back. We're gonna go in the Tier 10 Yoshino. I've got to try and get a naval battle here. Naval battles. Okay. What can we add here? Not much. Let's go into battle. Well, we'll add one more flag. There we go. There we go. Going into battle. Okay, Tier 10 Yoshino now. So the Tulsa was an exercise. I'm telling you, it's a tough ship to play. And in the end, I got to stick with the 14.9 kilometer range because you need that reload. Otherwise, the guns are way too weak. And it's just the way it is. So I could see it being used for competitive. Like Tier 9 ranked. Clan battles, maybe. And then the other thing that hurts is the 9 kilometer radar. Like, what were you guys thinking? 9 kilometer radar? Come on, Tier 9? So I've got the, on the Tulsa, I've got the visibility or concealment down to 10.5. Could get it to 9.5, but nah, sacrifice too much. Maybe I could. Have to revisit that, look over it.
Action stations.
What's this guy's new ship? What friggin' detected me?
Roger. Acknowledged. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Come on, let's get around this friggin' island. Come on, he disappears now.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Acknowledged. Get back!
Come on, guns, let's get around.
ship is on fire! Problem solved, sir.
Get back! Acknowledge.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
We've spotted an enemy submarine. Nice work.
Retreat now! Get back!
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
All stations retreat!
Our team has taken the lead. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
We're gonna have all 4 caps soon. Come on. Falling short like that.
Our team has taken the lead.
What the frig is wrong with these shells, man? Just friggin' lag from. Weird.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Get back!
Torpedoes, direct front.
What the frig?
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front. We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire. Attention, reporting the target position.
Acknowledged.
How do we end up friggin' blowing that? Like, what are you guys doing way back there?
I need intelligence data.
Our victory is in sight. good show. Our victory is in sight. Good game, everyone. Our team has taken the lead. Thank you.
Nice guy, eh?
Affirmative.
Okay, not bad. We'll take it, folks. Sorry, I got a little bit into chat with the friggin'... That was a good game, the last game, and the guys that were playing on both sides were pretty decent chaps. Okay, so what do I need to get on this ship to get the friggin' next star? Let's look at it. 1,300, eh? 1300. Oh, Jenna did well. Cool. Okay, what do we got here? Excuse me. What do we got in symbols? What's this? Veterans Day symbol. Okay, thank you. What's the next one? German Battleship Part 2. Okie dokie. They're gonna give me a free battleship? They're gonna give me a free friggin' ship? I don't think so. Go to the armory and see if we get something free. We could use some free stuff here, buddies. Okay, dazzling. Like I need friggin' camo, like I need a hole in the friggin' you know what. Okie dokie. Okay, so I got 15 German tokens. I got 0 super ship tokens. Couldn't give two craps about that. Not going for the rental on the super ship. Screw that. Spend millions to outfit it for what? Friggin' take it back on you. Bunch of buggers. Bunch of buggers, I tell ya. And I tell you, this Tulsa's a tough ship to friggin' get sorted out and play, buds. Finally got it, finally after friggin' fighting it all day, try to make some semblance of continuity with it. And I gotta tell ya, it wasn't easy. Okay, let's just go back to see what we got here. Recommended. Very interesting. Yeah, what's the deal with the Austin? Let's take a look at the Ragnar too, eh? That was used a lot. Ragnar was used a lot in competitive. This Kearsarge is an interesting, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's take a look at it in port. That's a friggin' funny looking ship, I'll tell you. Got 12 guns though. Concealment on 16.9. Yeah. rudder show. Oh, 18.4. It's friggin' massive. Double A's okay. It's the artillery on it. 19.6, 406s, okay. Got the Tiny Tims, eh? One squadron, that's it. Survivability. Torpedo protection's not bad. Super ships for rent. Commanders. Any new commanders? No, I don't think so. Got anything except for Halsey. I need to get Halsey. If I get Kearsarge, will that help me with Halsey? I don't know. So I got 980 of these guys. Community tokens. Non-Gothic. What do we got at the Research Bureau here? Well, Gibraltar's there, 59,000. Colbert. Ohio, Slava. Vampire 2, okay. And Druid. And Palo Emilio, okay. Super ships. Warhammer. Twilight Hunt. German battleships. I've got nothing to qualify for that. Do have the Mackinson, which is at tier 6, so I've got that one so far. We need 10,000 doubloons for the Kearsarge. I don't know, folks. Some guys like this Kearsarge. They say it's a good buy. I don't know. It might be a good buy after all. You can spot and friggin' do all sorts of stuff with it. That I understand. Huh. Very interesting. Very interesting. Well, we're gonna go in the Yoshino once again, folks. Yeah, we had a good game last game. Oh. Gotta show you the Tulsa game. This is the last Tulsa game. I finally went with the base main battery distance of 14.9. It's the only way I can make this ship work. For some reason, it's a tough ship to outfit properly because there's no synergy. So it's a real battle to get this friggin' ship the way you need it. So I finally went with the 14.9 And it's still, I think they could have balanced the ship a little bit better, but with the 14.9 kilometer main battery gun range, is the only way I could make it work. And I managed to pull off this game. Ended up scoring #1 overall, but I'll tell you, this is a tough ship to friggin' play. Super tough. But that's the only way I could make it work, was finally get down to 14.9 main battery guns. So going into a random with the Yoshino, trying to get naval battle stars for the clan. And with Japanese cruisers, if we get above 1,300, we get 2 for the price of 1. So that's what we're shooting for. We've done it once already, just last game. We're trying it again. So tier 10 Japanese, a Yoshino. Yeah, but that Tulsa, that's a tough ship. And even Flamu, who knows how to outfit ships, he went with the 14.9 right off the bat. And he was having a tough time with it. And from his perspective, he was thinking maybe it can work for ranked. Have to agree there. Random's a tough sell. It's the 14.9 kilometer range that really hurts. And the armor's just a bit too weak. You gotta be so friggin' careful, man. Plus a hit pool of, what, 42,000? You can freaking get that stripped off real fast. So we're going C here. Better let the guys know. Come on, why is that not hitting a GK? What the frig's going on? How'd that friggin' happen? Bring perfect shot in the GK. Nothing friggin' hit. Try it again. Friggin' thunder is coming in. Still a minute for he's pushing in fast.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
Enemy submarine in sight.
1683, that's all we got, buds. And get our guns around.
The ship is on fire! Problem solved, sir.
Friggin' burger.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Torpedoes to starboard. Our team has taken the lead. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes dead ahead. Enemy submarine in sight.
Where's the friggin' sub? Why are those not friggin' hit, man? The perfect shot. Holy crap, man. we are ahead. We've only got 1 out of 3 caps. Who am I detected by? Okay, we're heading to, oh, we're losing the friggin' sea cap? What's going on?
Well done, Commander.
It's a friggin' Howland in there.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern. Spotter airborne.
Very interesting.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes, direct front. Returning to ship.
Come on, buddy.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I'm gonna eat one of these friggin' torps.
Torpedoes to port.
Holy crap.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, this guy's gonna friggin'
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern.
Enemy severely damaged.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
Friggin' subs just friggin' wrecking me. Yeah, I dodged all those other torps, so that was a tough one.
Our victory is in sight. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes.
Friggin' sub was he laid a number of torps on me. I was lucky to friggin' survive that. Very lucky. I took quite a hit in friggin' torps, I'll tell you. 53 grand from 6 of them. Did I get what I needed? Not. Too short, just couldn't get any kills. Friggin' dodging friggin' torps from the Howland and the friggin' submarine. What are you gonna do? Okay, let's see what we got here. Bit of a lag on the friggin' stream. I don't know why that's happening. I think I better take a break and then maybe come back later, folks. So. Okay, folks, gonna take a friggin' break. I may come back online later. Not exactly sure. But yeah, I need to do some more naval battles, so thanks for watching. Be safe, be good. Michael J over and out. Till next weekend. May get on later. Don't know yet, okay? So take care, folks. Be good, be safe. All the best. Ciao for now. And thank you for watching, folks. Thank you for watching. Take care.